There we go, guys. All right, let's go ahead and start working on this quest now. So I think this is the last little bit of content still that still needs doing here. Aniero, glad you can make it. As you may have heard,
Merry
wow!
Christmas.
Kooky coming in with $50. Kooky saying Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, Kooky. We are now officially 70% of the way to our total for fixing Will's car, man. $350. Two Cats asking, so this is the Alamegan Quarter. Thank you so much, Kooky. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She's not even in chat yet. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Hey, there's Kooky. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front lines against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, if Gaius Belsar and his followers who've led the charge so far, by all accounts, they've been giving as good as they've get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. Dare I say, they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Pretoria will show you the way. Thank you so much, Kooky. Actually, you know what? I'm going to turn down the radio music, and I'm actually going to turn up the BGM.
Let's fix this car.
T-Money coming in with $5 saying, let's fix this car. Absolutely. That puts us at $355. Thank you so much, T-Money. Thank you for your generosity and for stopping by the stream, man.
I don't do this often,
Lloyd coming
this
in with
will.
$10 saying, I don't do this too often, but I hope this will help. Thank you guys so much. So kind of you, so generous. I can't thank you guys enough. You know, Limit Break Radio has long bragged about how fantastic our community is, how generous our community is, and still proving that even to this day. You guys are fucking amazing. It's goddamn inspiring, guys. On your way to the headquarters, I take it? LB Army always comes in hot. Goddamn right you guys do. Is this a new staging area? Man, that officially puts us 73% of the way. Man, guys, we are really close to this. Like, we just rounded the 2 hours live. Holy. Oh, that's just Willy Zoo. Joining the LB Army as a gift from T-Money. T-Money. Thank you so much, my friend. Sort of new. They used it for the dungeon at the end of Shadowbringers. Really? Did they? Oh, I didn't know that. For the initial weapons quest. Okay. So your mind is set. Then I shall apprise you of the situation. We have discovered the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through the armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. Excuse me. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that same ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who incited the Ultima weapon project, or initiated the Ultima weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. Foreshadowing. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing range. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we faced and the Empire itself. All we know we all know that asking for Aniero's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be him. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess. Why not? You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress on you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there's no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. Looks like an old school 1.0 battle warden. What price must the world pay for my hubris? Oh, we going somewhere? What are we doing? Commencing Ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Initiating synthetic aura sight system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Ruby weapon, codename Darnus, ready for launch. That's right. Valdonlin has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the Ruby weapon. Once we arrived, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Yes, all right, T-Money, send me a tell. Let's rock and roll. Oh, shit!
This is a Christmas
shit!
present for the Mr. Zoot. What happened to you via the Twitter posts is very cruel, and do not with it on anyone.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Sevo Kevo coming in, donating $150, saying, "This is a Christmas present for the Mr. Zoot. What happened to you via Twitter posts is very cruel, and do not wish it on anyone." We did it, guys! We fucking did it! I just, before we start here, goddamn, guys, I just, look at this. You see all this damage? You see all this? You guys just undid all of this. You guys undid all of that damage by a stupid, selfish, drunk driver. That is fucking incredible, guys. I cannot thank you enough from the bottom of my heart. This is amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. Your generosity has helped someone out of a very, very tough spot this season. And guys, I can't thank you enough, man. I can't. This is just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Much hype to everyone. Sevo Kevo, man, you pushed that thing across the finish line like a fucking champion, my friend. But Lloyd getting in there, T-Money, Kooky, Strife, Enochian, Maz, Morgan Freeman, Zero Uno, West 2K, Two Cats Yelling, Dolvik, Iced Maca Hot Tea, Chile, Cargo Crab Colin, and Evil. You guys are fucking amazing. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you for your generosity. Merry Christmas to everyone. Merry Christmas to Will. You guys just fucking blow me away. Absolutely blow me away. LVR saved Christmas once again. Listen, guys, I take no credit for this. This is all your guys is doing. You guys did all of this. It's truly amazing. Kooky saying, "I want our names painted on your car." Just kidding. Oh, man. The man deserves more. Absolutely, Sevo. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. You know what? T-Money, give me just a second here. There we go. And all right, you're on speakerphone, buddy.
Yo, I just want to say I fucking love every single one of you guys that came through and donated. You know, it says a lot that all the shit that I've been through, you know, people look out for me and shit, so I appreciate that. And you motherfuckers keep watching, because I'm going to be down there with my boy Nate, bringing you the heat, bringing you the entertainment like I always do. Thank you guys, everybody. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you all, yo.
Hey, man, Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you, Nate. Thank you, bro.
Yep, take it easy, bro. Thank you, guys. You guys have made a huge difference in the life of a very good friend of mine, and I cannot thank you enough. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. You guys did this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. T-Money, if you would like to join me in Discord, I feel like I'm going to need a download on at least some of these mechanics, my friend. What up, Sevo? What up, T-Money?
What's up, my man?
How you doing, Sevo?
I'm still waking up from a nap. This quarantine sucks.
I feel you, man. I feel you. Thank you for your generosity, my friend. That is, I can't thank you enough. That's huge, man. Thank you.
Well, if you're doing anything, I'm going to go get me something to drink.
Say that again?
Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason the stream and the Discord's going off into my headset at the same time. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, it can be a little disorienting.
I got a little bit confused there. No, I was going to say, if you want, I'm going to go get me something to drink, and then I'll come and join you for a little bit.
Yeah, if you want. Go get something to drink and send me a tell so I can get you in party.
All right, I should be able to play for a little bit as long as I don't have to worry about blue screening. That's my only problem.
Yeah, I feel you. Have you done this yet? Have you done Ruby Weapon?
Ruby Weapon, yeah.
Okay, all right, cool.
Yes.
Cool. All right, just send me a tell when you're ready.
All right, back in a little bit.
All right, T-Money, download me. What do I need to know here?
Yes. Now, I don't want to spoil some shit because there's 2 phases.
Are you? I'm assuming you're going to main tank.
Yeah, I can main tank. It doesn't bother me at all.
Do we need to swap?
Nah.
Cool.
The only thing you gotta worry about is second phase. There's an ad phase. You just keep the ads separate, as far as I remember. I know in Extreme you definitely got to keep the fuckers separate, and they do a multi-hit tank buster.
Got it.
So CDs are your friend. Other than that, a lot of this shit's very fairly telegraphed.
Cool. All right. So how many fights in this particular? Is it 3, sort of like the Warring Triad?
It's gonna be 3 actual trials, like the Warring Triad. Sapphire weapon was a giant Gundam battle, which was pretty cool, but nothing, difficult or hard, and it was over. I think I already forgot what's next. I just remember that the fucking villain in this series is honestly probably one of the better villains we've had. He's an actual fucking mad lad.
Nice.
Not like a crazy mad lad. No, this dude is certified insane.
Nice. I like it.
Yeah.
So he's not just angry brooding. He's
No, he's fucking he's think of think Donald Trump turned up to 20, less orange, and doesn't have a wig.
Nice. Let's see here.
I think that's the best way I can describe this guy.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and not closet racist, just actually racist.
Let's see. Man, it's so crazy to Google something that you made and then have it like pop up. All right, I am going to make a camera cover so that I can smoke on stream without having to just change the scene.
Thanks, Dovik. Yeah, it's Diamond next.
Ah, okay. So how many fights total are there?
It's gonna be 3, just like freaking Warring Triad.
So it goes Ruby, Diamond, Sapphire? There's no Emerald?
It goes Ruby to Sapphire, which is a solo encounter. Emerald is the current one.
Ah, I see. I was going to say.
But I mean, Sapphire really doesn't count since it's just you're in it once and you're done.
Gotcha. I see. I didn't know that there were solo trials in there too. There we go. That'll work. We're waiting on Sevo Kevo at the moment.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
So are the normal versions of these fights fairly easy?
Fairly straightforward. Ruby EX isn't bad. I would say Emerald EX is a little bit harder, but they've actually done something I've never seen them do in a EX Primal. You do not get Limit Break 3 at all in that encounter, either phase.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting, and it's actually very short in terms of each phase is like 5 minutes, and it's either you do the damage or you don't.
Dark Flux, Merry Christmas to you as well. Thanks for swinging by, man.
I'd almost say it's like Zervan on steroids. Hey, skip or disband.
Man, I don't remember anything about the Warring Triad. Like, nothing about the fights, the story, nothing.
Something Alligans.
So where do you want to see the next expansion go for 14? You want to go to Garlemald? You want to go back in time?
Well, it's not actually no. Going back in time would be cool if we're going to like Alag, but
yeah, if we were going to do Alag or I mean, even really anything in the Third Age would be really interesting. Gelmora is another one that's really interesting to me, although I think it would be visually very boring. Two Cats, Dynamis Gridania. Evil saying I would like to go to the New World. Right on. I mean, I think that they've either got to go... I think that they have to go to Garlemald at this point. I don't think that there's much of an option. I don't think that they can kick that can any farther down the road.
Yeah, based on the story setup at the end of 5.4, it's fairly obvious we're going to Garlemald. I just wish that they weren't rushing into it. Because, I mean, you know, with the Ascians pretty much defeated at this point, they're kind of running out of enemies to throw at us.
Right.
So it's like,
well, I mean, you know, the unsundered Ascians are pretty much defeated, but you know, these sundered Ascians seem to be, you know, their own breed.
Yeah, so I could be just reading too much into it, but I think Garlemald is definitely going to be where we're going. I think they could maybe put it off, but it's just at the same time, I think it would be stupid to put it off at this point. Just suck it the fuck up. Let's go beat up Garlemald. Let's go destroy the evil Romans, Nazis, whatever the fuck they're supposed to be.
The Roman techno-Nazis, yes. Galaxy X Hero in the chat. Hello, weird question, but I made an account in 2017 and I'm trying to figure out my player ID. How do I obtain that information? God, I don't know. I would assume go to the MOG station and try to recover your account? Question mark?
If all else fails,
there's Strife coming in with the hot link. There you go. Try that link that Strife just provided in the chat.
And if all else fails, Google their phone number. Because you ain't gonna find it any other way.
Boy, whoever decorated this area must have been the same person who decorated Final Fantasy XI, because there ain't shit here.
It's a military encampment in Aniero. What the hell do you want?
I don't know.
Snowmen?
People moving around and getting the encampment ready, or I don't fucking know.
I've done military. 90% of it is just sitting around and doing nothing.
Yeah, that's fair. It's so funny when you go back and play FF11 these days. You know what I mean? Like I look at zones and I'm like, really? I thought that this was an engaging zone. There's like 4 things here. I must have tried to pull all of the mystery that I could from every little fucking thing in that game, because you had to. There was nothing else.
Yeah. I have actually never played 11, so I have very little context on that.
Too many polys in those fences. No, this isn't 1.0. How empty they are, that's something all games got way better. Cities are starting to feel like living cities. Yes, I agree. Completely agree. By the way, Galaxy Hero, thank you for the follow. Each log in the fence has more polygons than a character model. 1.0 logic.
Yeah, because we're just coming in to stare at the polygons.
Because I wanted to stare at flower pots. What? Said no one ever?
Said no one ever, indeed.
You know why I play this MMO? Because their flower pots look spectacular.
I play this MMO so I can explore a spaceship somebody made in a house. I shit you not. It's a legitimate spaceship. It's the. I'm like, holy fuck, this is impressive. It is like the most impressive thing I've ever seen. I already forgot where the fuck it was.
Sevo man, how you doing?
I like Lloyd's little tin hat theory there.
1.0 was a ploy by Microsoft to burn up all the old PCs to force people to buy new ones. You know, honestly, I don't think you're far off there, man. I had 2 PCs that died because of FF14. I mean, one was my girlfriend at the times, and fuck her. Who gives a shit about her computer? But it overheated mine like a fucking bastard. I wonder how 1.0 would run now, like with current hardware.
I would love to see that.
I'd just be curious. I'm sure it would still run like shit. I remember in beta, I got hit by a bunny and it started raining and I blue screened of death on a high-end PC. That sounds right. That sounds right. It actually runs very well. There's an emulator in the works for it. What? What? No. You mean to tell me that someone's actually working on like either a one-player iteration of it or they're working on an actual private server that's going to have fucking mobs and shit? What?
You know what? I kind of would love to be able to check that out.
Fuck yeah. That would be amazing.
It sounds
amazing to re-experience 1.0. All right, Aniero, I'm back. I'm getting logged in.
All right, cool.
This sounds like a disaster in the making.
It's called Project Meteor. Interesting. Now, fuck. Why am I so fascinated by shit in 1.0? I do not understand it.
Nostalgia.
Yeah, maybe,
I mean,
or
it
the
was-
fact that you just can't go back.
That's number one. That's also, yes.
I'm interested in 1.0 just because I never even fucking got to see it.
We can, hopefully things will be worked a little bit better. You can see how we got our legacy tattoos and all that stuff too.
You know what I'm most fascinated about 1.0? I'm very curious on where the initial story, not Yoshi P's story that he started doing in like 1.16, but like the OG release Tanaka. Where the fuck were you taking the narrative of this game? Because there's nothing to go off of, right? Like the quests that are in the game are the most basic quests ever in any MMO ever. And like the little bit that you get is just like there is no way to divine where that narrative would have gone. But like all of these art assets were made in 1.0, and I know Yoshi P didn't do all, Yoshi P's team didn't do all of them. So it was like, where was the original 1.0 narrative going? Evil Hippie asking how the Willie Zoot Fund is going. Well, we had a goal of $500, and thanks to the generosity of a lot of people, and including a big donation from Sebo Kevo there at the end, we have hit our goal. We are at $515. 103% of what was needed. Chuck, thank you very much for the host.
Why does it keep doing this?
What's up?
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out why is the sound coming from my headset and my main speakers at the same time?
Interesting.
Yeah, because that's what threw me off whenever I first logged into the Discord server earlier, and you caught me off guard for a moment there.
Two Cats, yes, we can agree that the direction that Yoshida took it in to do the whole Bahamut thing was a masterstroke. Absolute masterstroke. The end of an era cutscene, like I got into a conversation with my parents a couple of weeks ago about FF14 and 1.0 and just how influential and industry changing, norm shattering Final Fantasy 14 from 1.0 to 2.0 became. And as a part of that, I showed them the end of an era cutscene, which is still an amazing cutscene and still makes me emotional to this day.
No kidding.
It's one of the best moments in all of video games ever.
It defined a generation of those who were willing to trust Square Enix whenever they screwed up so badly with 1.0.
Yeah, that's
Get
fair.
Zoots back in the
Wow.
game. Also, they feel bad.
Evil
I hit
Hippie
his
coming in
car.
with a $50 donation.
Like, keep it rolling. Mr. Zott needs all he can get.
Get Zoots back in the game.
Oh, it's Mr. Zoots. I'm sorry. I said his name wrong.
No, it's fine. Willie Zoot, Will Cherry, Willie Anderson, it all works. I feel bad. Lindsay, I feel bad I hit his car. Thank you, Evil Hippie. Very much appreciate the generosity, sir.
Yeah, we gotta get all the money we can to pick this car, or else Willie Anderson never be able to pick up his hose again.
That's right.
The other thing is, he put on the comment that he might lose his job because he can't go to work because of that fricker hitting his car. I mean,
Yeah.
how can I not ignore that?
Yeah. When someone relies on their car that much for work and stuff, like it becomes way more than just I need to be able to get around. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Send me a tell, Sebo, when you're in.
Oh, I forgot to continue log in. I got so focused on trying to do my my speakers. I'll just mute the Twitch stream. I'll be glad when I get me a new rig. I think I got plans set up to where I can get me a new rig here sometime early next year.
Nice.
All depends on how everything goes with the repairs on the house. That's all that matters first.
What do you have to repair on the house?
So pretty much I'm doing a refinance on my house and getting a cash out for it. And I got me a deal to where I can actually make my monthly mortgage.
Right on, man. Right on. Does the house need any repairs?
Yes,
Ah,
it
okay.
does. I gotta fix the wood on the outside of the house. The house was built in 1950 and the wood's deteriorating outside, so we gotta replace the wood outside.
Gotcha.
And with this mortgage, I should be able to refinance and get enough money to get it, and also try to get to build a new fence around the house, so my dogs can have the whole backyard, the whole yard, instead of
nice.
just one little spot, so they can't get out.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
And then hopefully, if I have enough money left, I can take that and order me a new computer along with a new monitor, because if I'm going to get me a new computer, I need to replace my monitors too. So my monitors are older than my computer.
That makes sense.
And then I think I already said what I was going to do. If I get that done, then get all that done, which is new monitors or monitor, because I'm thinking about checking out that Odyssey G9. Looks pretty cool.
Nice.
The 49-inch. That's why I want to get it, but that doesn't mean I'm going to get it. I'm going to try to get my current rig fixed so it doesn't blue screen anymore, and hopefully it's just a RAM. And if it is just a RAM and it doesn't happen anymore, then I'll be taking my old monitors and my computer, and I'll be giving it to my church, and I'll be set it up as our media computer for our presentations and our streaming.
Ah, right on, man.
Okay.
Yeah, just hit me with that tell so it's easier for me to invite you.
Yeah. I'm still on another. I moved over to it. I'm on. I'm visiting another server at the moment, so give me a moment.
All right. Invite is away. That's weird. It's saying cannot locate a character with that name.
Oh,
I'm literally clicking your name.
All right, hang on. I'm going to move over to back to Sargaton. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not in a cross world. That's why.
Okay. Yeah. We're not in a cross world party at the moment.
Oh.
No, come on, Square Enix. That's an easy oversight right there. Hang on, Aniero. I'll be over there in a minute.
Okay.
That might be network coding issues. That's not as easy. It's
not.
It sounds so easy to fix, but then
it's probably not. No.
Yeah, like when they were saying, I forgot it was like which producer live letter was, and they were like, "Can we please get some indication of what's physical and what's magic?" And they're like, "Look, that's gonna take a lot of fucking work, and it's just not worth doing." And we're just like, "Okay,
Ramos saying, over the last couple of years, I've come to appreciate FF14 as the working man's MMO. Time is a precious commodity, and FF14 doesn't demand a lot of it. That is very true. That is very, very true. Especially, hit me again with a tell. There, I think it worked that time. All right.
I'm just trying to get out of Limsa because it's high text and on my computer now is blue screen there.
Go to Gردanian. No one ever hangs out in the Forest City.
I'm just going to my free company's house.
But anyway, yeah, like, especially, I don't know, especially comparing it again to Final Fantasy XI and trying to play that now. Like, I realize just how time-consuming FF11 truly is.
I kind of would love to be able to go back to it, but it's like so much is like changed with all the new stuff. I feel way too overwhelmed, like trying to get back in, and then
Totally, I've hit that point too.
Also, how we're now so used to how the controls are in 14, and then just how clunky the controls are in 11.
Yeah. All right, so it's called Cinder Drift, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, we're queued.
I haven't done this in a while, so I'm kind of rusty. So,
but yeah, like, no, I totally understand what you mean, Sebo, because like, even when I stream FF11, there was one day I was trying to watch the Game Awards and play FF11 at the same time, and I could not do both for the life of me.
Weird.
And it was just, I was getting really frustrated because I would like I would pay attention to like 30 seconds of FF11 and I'd look away and I'd instantly forget what the fuck I was doing or how I had to get anywhere. You know, like that I think is the most frustrating thing for me about 11 is like I played this game for 12 years, 11 years, 12 years. It was a long fucking time that I played 11. Why am I struggling so much? You know, like...
We also gotta remember, like, in FF11, just because of the way the UI was...
Yeah.
It's just that we had to remember, I have to do Control W to open up my weapon skills, Control M for magic, or Control... And then you also had to manually program the macros.
There's so much shit you had to memorize. Like, like... I used to use the Abyssia warps, like that Port Juno warp, like as like an easy way to get like, you know, to like half the zones that I would need to get to. I can't for the fucking life of me remember where any of those go. So it's like if I don't have the fucking home point warp, I'm walking, you know, like fuck.
That's the other thing is how things have so much changed. Now you can go to the home points and you can teleport just like you can with the Aphorites here.
Yeah.
But the names are just so confusing of where everything is. Like I can't remember what region is that.
Yeah, what fucking what region? And then you have to look at the region map and oh my fuck. It's just like sometimes it can be like pulling your fucking hair out, man. It just it would drive me goddamn crazy.
It also was kind of interesting because you couldn't really focus that easily with Netflixing and playing the game because you gotta you're fighting and you can't do your skills until you get the TP. Here, that's not here anymore.
Well, see, I feel like I could watch Netflix and fight stuff in FF11 so much easier than trying to like run a dungeon in 14 and watch Netflix. Because there's, you know, like ground AoEs and like shit you got to dodge, and you've got a rotation that you got to keep up. Like at least in 11, like I'm like half the time I'm waiting for my sword to swing, and I'm still missing I'm still missing 90% of the time when I do. So it's like
that's the butt of the jokes and back in the 1.0 LBR days.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't get me wrong, I was in the same boat when I became a Dragoon. I mean, you got that pole arm.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I missed, and then it just kills you whenever you do a Penafrust.
Yeah.
And you missed on a Penafrust.
Yeah. Two cats yelling. I feel like that getting back into ESO. I still like the game, but damn, it's overwhelming trying to get back into it. Yeah, I've definitely felt that too. I tried getting back into FF11 again, and I realized the amount of time I'd have to put into it just playing catch-up before I could even hope to start doing anything current. It completely deflated me.
Yep. The other thing that kind of... I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're fine.
The other thing that's kind of just mind-joggling is we're used to where we can, on the main storyline, we can just listen to them voice acting anymore, and that's still... We can't do that in 11, so everything you have to read in 11.
That too, yeah.
So, like, I still have not finished COP. I still have not finished White Gate. What was that expansion?
Treasures of Ottergon.
Ottergon, yes. I still have not finished Treasures. I have not finished Wings of the Goddess, and I haven't even touched the most current one.
Alduin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel so far behind. And I have not got to see the rest of the story, which I hear is amazing on all three of those previous expansions.
I hear that too. That's kind of why I'm trying to work on my character a little bit so that I can at least play through the story stuff.
Well, I know with my characters at 99, I can do most of that solo, but you still have to go back to the old days where you have to go to the wiki to figure out where everything is.
Yes, that is true. I have used the wiki quite a bit ever since coming back to FF11. Strife saying that the FF11 remake was officially canceled by Nexon, the mobile remake that they mentioned like 4 or 5 years back. Yeah,
I saw that. But Square Enix they said that since that's a partnership, this is coming from Gamerscape, but they said they just did their typical Square Enix response, and since it's a partnership, no more information can be given at this time. So we don't know if they're going to be pulling like what they did with Final Fantasy VII Remake, where they'll just do everything in house, or if it's going to be in it. It's probably going to be a while before we hear if we find out if they're going to do it from in-house and not do it with Nexon, or if it's completely gone.
Yeah. Fablekins, I just came back to FF11 after 11 years off of it. Been back for like 3 months. I'm past all the story stuff on a new character, but I've had a lot of help. And there's so much to learn. Like, it's impossibly slow to do unless you make friends in the game right away.
Yes, that's the key thing
that's
keeps
always
me in the game.
That has always been true of FF11. Like, it is a notoriously difficult game unless you know people.
Yes, and that's the key thing that also keeps me tied to Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
I could love this game so much, but if I don't have any
Only
friends...
5 years. Definitely been listening longer than that. 14 Cactual
CC Decibels subscribed for 60 months. My God. CC Decibels saying only 5 years, definitely listening longer than that.
Yeah. Like mine still said like 46 months, but my subs ended back when we stopped all the streams.
Yeah.
And so I stopped, and then I came back, but I'm able to keep my tier where I'm at.
That's crazy though. 60 months, man. 60 months. Decibels, thank you so much.
It's pretty amazing, and especially how some of these streamers these days on Twitch has it. Whenever you get these people that do 4 years, 5 years, 6 years,
Yeah.
There's one streamer that has crazy alerts where he'll just dance. It's kind of pretty. It's pretty hilarious. I don't think I could ever do that.
Decibel's asking, how's the new PC running? You tell me. I know there hasn't been much action on screen.
Also, I haven't seen any hiccups lately from the stream.
No. Comcast has been very cooperative the last couple of days.
Ah.
That's a miracle.
I know, right? Guys, give me 2 seconds. I swear to God, I'm going to be really, really fast, but I need to fill up my tea.
Cool.
Run like the wind, Aniero.
While he's out, I'm going to try to see if I can get any of my free company that wants to join.
I should have come in on White Mage. You probably would have been in already.
Made it back.
Yes.
Figured I'd tempt it since it's been almost 10 minutes and the fucking thing hasn't popped.
Yeah, I'm going to try to see if I can find anyone that wants to join.
Shit, if we find one healer, we'd probably be in by now.
Maybe. We also got to think that not a lot of people are going to be online at this time of year.
Yeah, it's Christmas Eve. By the way, I'll just throw this out there for anyone listening right now, watching in the chat. If you'd like to join us for normal Ruby weapon, hit me with a tell or let me know in the chat room.
And I can flex into any role on the fight, so if someone wants to tank with Aniero, feel free.
When did they add Titus's outfit to the Mog store? I feel like that was still within
That's years ago. That's
LBR's
there.
lifetime. Yeah, I feel like we
was-
commented on that at one point.
That was, I want to say pre-Stormblood? It was around that time?
Yeah, I think it was pre-Stormblood. Or it may have been in Stormblood.
It was Stormblood at FanFest is when we got.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Aniero
that's
and Riku.
right. That's right. Yes. I remember now. Don't feel bad. I never go to the Mog store. Why would ya?
Oh,
Fantasia.
No,
okay.
not for me.
It's the reason it's the top selling item.
You know what I've been tempted to get? I've been tempted to get one of those streamer fill lights.
Aniero.
So I feel like
got
my-
somebody
feel
from
like
my
my-
free company that wants to join.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me know their name or tell them to send me a tell. That's usually the easiest way. Yeah, I was a little bit worried when I upped the kilobyte rate because I put it up to 6K, 6 KB per second, and I mean it's not stressing out the CPU at all, but I thought Comcast may not like it. How do I search for a character?
Control O, or Control O.
I might have
What?
to drop because my raid team's asking where the hell I am.
Oh,
We're going an extra day. I'm trying to figure that out right now.
okay.
Oh, hang on.
Control what?
I'm trying to remember. Hang on.
All right.
Oh, I forgot the buttons. What the fuck is wrong with me? Excuse me. Excuse my language. There you are. Control social. Yeah, player search. There you go. There you are.
All right. I'm just gonna throw it back into Duty Finder.
Cool.
If you gotta drop T-Money, that's fine.
Yeah. I feel bad for doing that, but
Oh, she came as DPS.
That's fine.
Why can't I remember the button to go to the my friend screen? I can't remember the combinations. Oops.
Ruh-roh. I think Sevo's... Oh! I was worried that your computer might have blue screened.
Yes, it did.
Oh, no!
Message you on Facebook whenever when that happened.
Gotcha.
all right, I'm gonna switch to healer, see if that'll speed up the queue.
Well, we gotta wait for Sevo to hit back.
I'm just taking the opportunity to do it.
Okay. You know, that's a good question too, Cats. I don't know if C name works anymore. Man, I'm just so proud of everyone and thankful. You guys, seriously, you guys did something really awesome today. I can't thank you enough.
So I cut off the stream, but I have the chat up on the stream. So hopefully that will keep me from blue screening again.
Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, this is why I haven't been logging in lately. I've just been like, I don't want to deal with that BS.
Yeah, I hear you. I totally hear you. Are you good to throw it back into Duty Finder, Sebo?
I'm still logging in.
Okay.
It's still loading.
It said you have returned
Oh,
to the
okay,
party.
then go
so-
ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, instantly healer. Wait time less than 5 minutes. Lol. Fucking hate this expansion. Just for that one fucking reason. You'll be. Oh, now it switches over to adventure and need healer. It's like, we can't find you healers. But we're still gonna leave it as tanks because of course.
Because of course.
Oh, okay. I figured it out now. Don't use Control O. Just hit O.
Oh. Oh.
Control.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, shut up. Control O goes to orchestrion role, but if I hit O by itself, then it takes me to the social tab.
Oh.
Fire trucks, heads up. The only downside about living in the middle of middle of town, hey, Aniero, you gotta deal with fire trucks and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But like, I don't live like in like Houston. You know what I mean? I live in a town north of Houston, but I live in the middle of town.
Yeah, I kind of live sort of on the outskirts of the city.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I remember. I remember whenever I went to Youmacon.
Yep.
And then also I ordered the Sevocam.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I got to see. Yeah, you live on the lake.
The river.
Beautiful.
The river.
Yeah, right there at the Canada borderline. That is
Yep.
so beautiful right there.
Yep. You can see Canada from the roof of the building I live in.
And then, are you facing towards the river?
Yeah.
And when
Yeah.
I couldn't tell when you did the pre-shows back in your living room.
Yeah,
from the window.
because there's so much external light. Because, okay, I've got bay windows in my living room, right? So, and they're gorgeous. They're huge. They're two huge bay windows. But they let in so much fucking light that it's like, if you even try to, like, show the windows, they're gigantic white squares unless you put the camera literally up to the glass.
Yeah.
So that's why we never filmed anything in front of it, because we would have looked like we were in fucking witness protection. Like when they were trying to hide our identities. That's why we had so much fucking problem with Robbie's mic position, is that he had to sit in front of one of those huge windows, and it was so difficult to block all of the light that we really had to like try to light him properly.
Yeah. Or do it at night.
That too.
In which y'all be staying in that room for who knows how long to be able to, and it happens. But then y'all doing
I
doing
gotta
that.
drop. They're asking me to join. Sorry.
Alrighty.
Let me see if I can find anyone else.
Ha!
Oh,
Ah!
what? Oh, what the fuck?
Oh no.
T-Money, thanks. You dropping made an instant pop.
That's so weird.
Nate.
Big fat tacos.
Yep. Nate, get on. No.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I forgot to mention those little things that came up. You gotta stand on those. Oh. I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah. There we go.
Man, the fucking music is great.
Yeah, I know that, right? So you don't know what comes up on the next phase, right?
No, I have no idea.
Get ready to go WTF. Oh, crap. Oh, thanks, Audie. Okay, see these things that came up?
Yes.
The tips are going to explode. But now you need to stand on the upper level here. Oh, wait. Okay, that was different. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I didn't die.
I saw, oh crap.
Jesus.
Yeah, no. All right, here we go. Second phase.
What the fuck? Activating Oversoul?
This gives me nightmares every time. So gross.
Nice. All right.
So gross. Okay, so we got damage going to be dropping here. So just a heads up, I think we gotta stay behind her in order to not die. Did you see the Dalmud Reborn throbbing needle right there?
No.
Alright, so you see the little Dalmud Reborn gauge right there that says 0%?
Yes.
Okay, so see right behind us the Dalmud's right there? Do me a favor, stay right here behind me, where I'm at now.
Dude, this is fucking...
More time. We got 2 more before it will enrage. The third one will be enrage. Okay, I forget this mechanic. Oh, get behind the rock. Get behind the boulder.
I think I did that right.
Yes, you did. Good. Need some help here. Thank you. Alright, Nate, get behind her. Get behind me. Get behind me. Get behind me.
That was fucking wild. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah. Oh, Dean. The monk didn't get close to the bard DPS. Oh, crap.
Well, where is this battlefield supposed to be? Like, because I mean, I know that there at the end that wasn't where we were, but it had like destroyed fucking versions of like Limsa and Ul'dah.
Mhm.
I was getting so distracted by the fucking scenery that I was like missing mechanics.
Right?
That was cool. That was dope. That was a good fight.
So the next weapon is not going to be a fight with us.
Yeah,
It's going to be a solo.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool in its own little self, in my personal opinion. Might not be for you, but mine is pretty cool. I don't know how good are you with Gundam fighting.
Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable, as ever an impressive display. Though, as I'm sure you will concur, the Ultima weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... wait, I hear something. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie? Father. It has been too long, Alphonse, and you too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're all right. And now you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varys?
Real quick.
Yeah.
Aldine Juicy, hello.
But we know you'd never do anything like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. And away to an echo we go. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werelit. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents died in the epidemic. We'd be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Werelit was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. All right. I'm becoming a soldier. If becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and one day people will look up to us like we do to Lord Gaius.
This bitch is evil. Just for foreshadowing.
Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother. Since you're the oldest, you'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling father. Ha ha.
But then we gotta remember this cutscene is talking with children, so.
Galaxy X Hero also blacking in the chat.
Galaxy, but we also understand the hell that we're gonna see coming up here in the story from this, and it's so horrible.
Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire for us too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is...
Yeah.
If you must go, I will not stop you, but answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nail Van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was... Milsandia? No. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that you would let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all that you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. Whoever called this Evangelion in FF14, you pretty nailed it. Pretty much nailed it.
Yes. Quick, Aldi in FC chat. This you're not gonna see this, but Shino's asking if he can nom on one of your legs since you are a bunny. Just like they like the nom on us Lalafels because we're potatoes. Sorry, Nate.
You're fine. You're fine. Well, look who it is. Well, Gaius Van Belsar. We meet again. I love how... Okay, so this... wasn't this theme in 1.0? I'm like 90% sure it was. Here, Sevo, play the music in the Discord for you. Okay, so this particular track has been in the game since forever. And I love the fact that they have associated it with Sid. Like, I feel like it's become like Sid's sort of de facto theme. Is every time I hear it, it always reminds me of like that particular emotional moment that would happen on like The West Wing, right? Where like somebody's making a really good point and they're saying something about the nature of government and democracy, and they're making a very cogent point, and behind them you can hear this very kind of vaguely patriotic but also hopeful theme that sort of sits there and it swells, and he makes a really good point and it comes up like this. I fucking love this track. I've always... Is it actually Sid's theme? Okay, all right.
Okay, oh, so that is Sid's theme. Okay, I wasn't for sure. But you know what made it jarring? You did the storyline to current, right?
Yes.
It threw me off that Sid's voice changed again.
Yeah.
His voice. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I feel like Sid's voice has changed about 5 different times.
I'm not finished with the storyline yet. I'm at Limsa Mensa, but I'm staying away from Limsa Mensa because I crash when I'm there.
Gotcha. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on Ruby Weapon, correct? The pilot, Milsandia, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valdlin to escort you to the wreckage.
It should be understandable, Dolvik, that we're dealing with COVID, so maybe some voice actors can't maintain their role. So they have to get new people to play them. So it's kind of understandable too, especially when we have to deal with gaming and the fact that development's every 3 months. So not every voice actor is going to be able to maintain his or her role every single time.
Not just that, but some voice actors require a studio to be able to get a clean recording. Yes. Not every voice actor is also an audio engineer, right? So even if they have the equipment at their place, it may not be the quality that is absolutely necessary for the end product of a video game or a movie or a television show. So yeah, there have been a lot of concessions that have had to be made in terms of which performers you can get for things like that. Yeah, it's a real good point.
Unless certain companies are willing to invest money into their voice actors in order for them to do it, aka saying like, don't. This is the weeb in me, so don't weeb alert, whatever. Funimation invested like thousands and thousands of dollars whenever COVID started, and they donated like mics, headphones, a mixer, and all that stuff to their voice actors, and all the voice actors had to do is find a room and make it soundproof, and they had to use their own little, like their closet or something, and they had like mattresses all around their closet or something, and then they used the equipment, which is like a tablet, which is an iPad, and their mic and everything was that, and then they were using stuff like Zoom and other types of remote connections to be able to do their audio recording.
Yep.
So in order for Funimation to keep up with their simuldubs, they did that as a big investment to their own audio, to their own people to keep trying to keep anime dubbed at a decent pace to what they could.
Yeah, it's funny actually. If you listen to some of that, you can hear some of the audio inconsistencies and some of the room tone challenges that they've had to navigate. I mean, they've done well, and especially with like things like RTX noise canceling. Like, there's a lot that you can do to help make the signal sound better. But anyway, all right. I'm trying to continue on reading through these text
Keep going,
bubbles.
man.
Any idea who Milsandia is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. And in fact, Livia Sass Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bezosia incident. Although he was acting under Empress Solace's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I'd begged him to reconsider to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, but he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father. He refused to intervene, and when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. Yes, Galaxy Hero, he is an airship expert. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man that I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was merely a plaything of the Asians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear, and now the lives of his children, of the children he raised, hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on Ruby Weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the Ruby Weapon. He never was one to waste time. Galaxy asking, are they talking about Ruby Weapon from FF7 or no? It is FF14's version of Ruby Weapon, so it's a reference to FF7, but it is FF14's own unique thing.
Just like I think the Sapphire Weapon that's coming up, and the Emerald Weapon, which I am currently working on the quests right now to unlock Emerald Weapon.
Yeah, I think Sapphire Weapon is an entirely unique weapon to FF14. No?
I said, oh.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen or fought against a Sapphire Weapon in other Final Fantasies, but Emerald Weapon definitely is.
Because Emerald Weapon is in the water in Final Fantasy VII, and Ruby Weapon is like in somewhere in the sand close to where that jailhouse for the where that jail place that you got sent to.
Correct.
While you're at the gold saucer.
Yep. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Milisandia is dead, I only hope that it was that she was not made to suffer.
That's right.
Oh yeah, that's right. It did. Yeah. Now I recall.
Yeah, I remember there was something like that.
That's right. You never fight it, but it is a thing. That's right. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with Ruby Weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her life's essence was drained from her.
Dark.
So she was sacrificed to power the infernal machine? We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Aniero, is there any other information that you can share with us regarding Ruby Weapon prior to its deactivation? Nail Van Darnus. Did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if the data based on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? That's more or less how soul crystals work. Yes, it seems that such crystals are in common use throughout Eorzea, an ancient but effective means of passing on knowledge from one generation to the next. While it may bear some similarities, we don't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of Ruby Weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results, but in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet, one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain the data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There's one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide the support while you are in the field. Not only is she an extremely well-versed in the latest Garlean technology, but there are very few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Vaudelin and I will follow Ruby Weapon's tracks back to the point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. Dun, 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 dun.
Dark Flux. Oops, that's our fault.
Whoops, my bad. So you put down the Ruby Weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite an ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think that slaying hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all of this in a report and leave a copy over there should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Meanwhile, in Garlemald? Oh, in the Whirlet. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would have. That's exactly the problem, Allie. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn is next. Oh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of Sapphire Weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. All right. Give me just a moment. I am going to go refill my tea. And once again, I really just want to thank everyone for their amazing generosity on this Christmas Eve. Once again, we have raised $565 tonight to fix Will's car of the necessary $500. So we are over our goal. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. And yeah, you've really made you've made a huge difference for someone's Christmas. So thank you guys. I will be back in just a moment, and we will move on to Sapphire Weapon.
I'm glad I don't have to redo my whole UI. To be honest, there are two cats. But I'm not looking forward to the day when my current mouse dies and then they no longer makes my mouse anymore. Then I will have to remake my UI. I'm sure it does. I think there's like two backups there now. Like there's a backup for your character and then there's a backup for system settings or something like that. Because I think I was able to do that and do my backup on my my laptop. Okay. Because my current user interface and my keys are set up to my mouse. So all my actions that I do are done via my mouse. So because I have a Logitech G300 or 600 or which one was it? Pretty much the MMO mouse where it's got the 12 buttons here and then you got the G button on a third button to act like a shift. So I can use 24, I can put 24 actions on my mouse.
All right.
Yeah, that does suck. Reworking and relearning your hotbars, especially if you have to move all your actions around. You gotta figure out, okay, where do I want to put this? Like for as my dancer, I want to say, okay, where do I want to put my cooldowns, and then where I want to put my dances for my my steps. Yeah, I can understand that. But the other thing I gotta deal with, especially with my mouse, is ever so often if I'm using it way too much, something will kind of like break on the software side, and in order for me to fix it, I have to unplug my mouse and then plug it back in order for my mouse to start working again.
Oh, wow.
It happened there. It's been doing that ever since I had this mouse, which has been, it's like 5 or 6 years now.
What kind of mouse?
It's the MMO mouse from Logitech, the G600 or 300 or.
Oh, because I've got the wireless version of that, the G602.
Yeah, but the G602 does not have the 12 buttons on the side and the G button on the right.
Correct. It has the 6. It has six.
Yeah.
It has 6 buttons on the right.
Yeah, for mine, I got 12 buttons, but I can combine 24 actions on these 12 buttons.
Nice. I think that would be too many buttons for my thumb to figure out.
It took me a little bit, but then I gotten used to it to where my thumb is where I know where my buttons are, and then also I just use my third finger on my hand, and it'll act as the shift button on the right, because I got my left click, my right click, and then right next to my right click is another click button, and if
Gotcha.
I hold down, it acts as a shift. So I can use, and so that's where I can combine 24 actions to it.
Gotcha.
It's pretty neat, and I really, really love it. And I wish Logitech will make another mouse just like it, a newer version of it. That way, when this eventually breaks and they stop selling the G600, I'm not forced to change my hotbar setup again.
Right.
Because I'm not looking forward to that.
All right, guys, one more time. Again, I want to thank everyone for their generosity today. That was the situation 2 nights ago when Will's car got hit by a drunk driver. And so I said, you know what? Listen, I'm going to stream on Christmas Eve. And you know what? I'm going to see if we can raise some money to help fix your car. Will is an awesome guy who, he's been a part of the Refresh podcast. He's a part of the WWE 2K19 Super Universe mode. But more than that, he's been a good friend of mine for a long, long time. And when we started the stream today, just under 4 hours ago, we were asking you guys for $500 to fix this. His car was hit by a drunk driver overnight when it was parked on the street. And today, you guys answered that call valiantly and have put up $565. And again, I just want to say thank you so much for all of your generosity. I'm now officially going to take the picture off of the stream because we're done.
Aniero,
We are
is
victorious.
Is Will the guy that was? You said he was part of the Refresh podcast. Is he the guy that was in Juxta's chair when you were doing the Refresh
Yeah.
stream?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's him.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
I was wondering who that was.
Yes, sir. That's Will.
He changed from his pictures on Twitter to the last I remember seeing him on the stream. He's changed. That's just me. I didn't even recognize him. I was like, all right, who's this guy?
So yeah, thank you guys for all of your generosity. And I am gonna go ahead and leave the donation goal bar up there as just a way to say thank you guys. I'm gonna put it up at the top as a way to say thank you guys and to mark the amazing occasion of everyone coming together and providing a very Merry Christmas gift for Will. So thank you guys. Evil says once it's no, it's fine. Evil says once it's fixed, you have a pic of the fixed on stream for a few days. I like that idea. I will absolutely do that.
And also, I want to put in here that just because the goal is met does not mean you can continue to give. Because I'm sure if we put a little bit more, it'll be a little bit more of a blessing to Mr. Will here too.
Absolutely.
Or anything else that needs help while he's not able. Like, I don't know if is he still able to go to work or whatnot.
Yes, he is still able to go to work. So, any additional, cherry on top that you want to put on there, absolutely, you are more than welcome to.
Look at that. He's still in the stream.
Absolutely. So, guys, thank you again for all of your generosity. Again, I'm leaving the goal up to celebrate your generosity, and also know that that's still available. That's still open. We're still any more donations that we get through the duration of this stream. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna be on. I know I'm probably gonna switch to Fallout here at some point. But any donations that come through for the rest of the stream, everything is going to Will. So, yeah, thank you guys.
Shout out to Will here.
All right.
What you got planned tomorrow for Christmas? You're going to be staying home because of this COVID BS?
I'm going to my parents, just because I've seen them every weekend, so they're sort of within my bubble.
That's cool.
And my sister will be there, but I think I think my Uncle Jim. So that's as big as it's getting.
Yeah. Well, normally I go to my parents a lot every weekend because mostly I only get normally on the Sunday off. But because I'm currently quarantined, I'm not going to be able to go up there like I normally on Christmas Day, so I'm going to be stuck at home.
Gotcha. All right. Back to...
I only got 3 more days before I'm done being quarantined. I can go back to work.
Nice. Do you have to retest?
I don't think so. As far as I know from work standpoint, I just know that I have the note from this doctor, and it says he's got me set on 10-day quarantine, and then my last day is Sunday.
Gotcha.
And so I will be texting my boss, calling him am I just gonna come back Monday and get my truck since my truck is out of quarantine now? Anyone not know, I am a truck driver. I'm a local truck driver down here in Houston, Texas, close to where I live. And I work with one of the carriers down here, and my truck's down there at the terminal. And pretty much, it is being a truck driver. It's a long ass day, long ass weeks, long 60, 65-hour work weeks. It sucks.
I'm glad you clarified Houston, Texas, because for a minute I thought you were talking about Houston, New Hampshire.
Well, because the
I'm
thing
just kidding. I'm
is
just kidding.
well, the thing is there's actually a Houston in Pennsylvania.
Oh, is
Because
there? I was
yeah,
gonna look that up for a second so that I could make an accurate joke, but I
see,
decided
'cause
against
I
it.
didn't know there was a Houston, Pennsylvania until I was I used to work at a company called Prime Inc., which is where I got my CDL.
Nice.
And I had to pick up a Coca-Cola load up there in uh it's not Maine. It's below Maine, above Connecticut. Where I forget what the state is up there.
Who cares?
Anyways, I picked up a Coca-Cola load up there, and my delivery was the next day to Houston, Pennsylvania, at another Coca-Cola plant. I was like, oh. For a second, when I saw it say Houston, I was like, wait, Houston, Texas? No, wait. No, that's Houston, Pennsylvania. I was like, oh, and it's right there below Philadelphia. No, not Philadelphia. Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. My dad grew up in Pittsburgh.
Don't get me wrong, Pennsylvania is beautiful, but I did not like the fact that most of the interstates across Pennsylvania is all toll road. I was like, man, you serious? I did not know that when I drove down Pennsylvania that most of the interstates are toll roads all the way across.
Yep.
It's just like Oklahoma.
By the way, I do want to mention, kind of sad nobody mentioned my sweet Skyrim T-shirt. No one. Okay, all right.
I only have the stream up because I don't.
I know. I'm not yelling at you. All right. Let's see here. Kat says he noticed it earlier.
You should have said something. No,
yeah. No, I was kidding. I was trying to think of the band the logo reminded me of. I think for me it was like Incephrium or one of those like Nordic metal bands like Fintroll. That's sort of what the font reminded me of.
It's all gibberish to me because I don't listen to metal or anything all that crap. I don't like metal. I'm more on the easier side of the music side. But then again, I also like listening to Japanese music, but that's here nor there.
So you should listen to some Japanese punk, like Gizm or Gauze. I'm kidding. Don't listen to Gizm or Gauze.
The only thing close to metal that I have that's Japanese music is a few songs from a band called Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Oh, I like the name. That's a Hunter S. Thompson reference. You ever seen that movie?
Mm-mm.
See that movie. It's Johnny Depp and Benicio del Toro telling a mostly true story that happened in the 70s. It's a very fun movie. Sort of.
If you want, one of the songs that really got me, like I kind of like this music, and kind of I don't, is the song. I'll send you the link of it, and you can listen to it later. You may or may not like it because it's got a bunch of everything mixed in, like current terrain.
Cool.
And the music.
I'll check it out. I probably won't play it on stream just so I won't get DMCA'd. So.
True.
All right. The resistance officer says, Aniero, I'm afraid we haven't made much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. I have to say, that was a most exhilarating battle. I never dreamed... Hang on. Am I talking to the right person? I don't think I am. Oh, God damn it.
I'm going to put it in the Twitch chat just for anyone that wants to listen to it.
Tony Oni says, nice shirt. Thank you, Tony. Thank you for noticing. Ready to head out. There we go. This is the person I was looking for. Ramos saying I'm in audio only, so I can't see shit. That's fine.
So, Nero, your duty coming up for Sapphire is a single person. I'm going to go ahead and drop the party.
Okay.
You're not going to be able to get in with me in there.
Yep. Severa saying, good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of Ruby Weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments. Very good. Please wait here while I find him and inform him of your arrival. Glad you could make it, Aniero. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. By the way, Ramos, if you like Baby Metal, you should listen to Yellow Machine Gun, who was Baby Metal before Baby Metal was even born.
You should be reminded from Ramos, I don't know if you heard what I said, but I'm not really into metal music, to be honest. I really don't like metal and hardcore. I don't really like that kind of music. It's okay if there's a little, like currently, like what in the link I sent you, but not like that crazy hardcore, like metal, baby metal.
Our early hypothesis were proven correct. The Garleans have designated have designated a system. I have Yellow Machine Gun on my mind, whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely. And we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosite System. Which is what, exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Asians. We believe it to have been a type of Orosite. I can't say much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered real Orosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It is unclear whether the Garlean's simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Orosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What do we know? What do we know that it was used? I'm sorry. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail Van Darnus into the pilot, who it has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they were designated to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There could also be, there is also the question of whether the systems even function as intended. From what we've witnessed, we can assume that they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with the soul crystal is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via Aether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence, as you saw the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. Though this is merely supposition, it is possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself is still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was synthetic orosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. Jars of Clay. Wow, there's a band name that I haven't heard in a very long time. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Take it easy, Will. Vaudlin has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Wurlet, which appears to be where it was built. Sure. While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Wurlet lies on the opposite side to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What I can say is that there's a starring role planned for you, Aniero. Great, am I going to be the hamster that powers the fucking thing? Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Solo battle time. The fuck is that thing? Yo, what's up, Krusty Krab? How's it going? Here it is, Aniero. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G Warrior. I know elegant design when I see it, excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. Azizla, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigation and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens, but first we need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Stoic nod. I'm sorry, what the fuck? Let's begin the G Warrior training simulation. I've prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. First, I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. The G Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now's your chance to learn what it is capable of. I think he did. So far, so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? The G Warrior also comes equipped with the Pyretic Booster, which diverts even more power to the weapon. However, this comes at a price. Activating it places a huge strain on the G Warrior, so... Okay. Jesus, that's going fast. So that's why heading into battle, now try activating the Pyretic Booster. You'll notice that your movement speed is much improved, but as shown on your monitor, the G Warrior or something. Press the same button. Okay. Neon Eorzea Evangelion, yeah. Auto restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred, but only rely... Okay, Jesus. Now try using the Pyretic Booster to destroy the target. This time the node will launch wide in a quick succession, and with your increased movement speed. Okay. God, the makers of this game just fucking love Gundam, don't they? This is where the Ethereal Aegis should come in handy. Unfortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. You might even run... Fuck. First, let's try deploying the Ethereal Aegis. Trying to keep up with these is difficult. The motor shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it go down too low. That's enough for now. Okay. Time to end the simulation. No. Jesus fucking Christ. I sort of feel like FF14 is jumping the fucking shark with this one. Like, this is just... This is so much. It's so extra. Are you sufficiently prepared? Yeah, sure. Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. It seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot? Aniero, we're almost there. You'd better have your wits about you. Do the thing. Jesus Christ. Now get ready to strike. Yeah, sure. Big fat taco. Ha ha ha. Save some for me. For research purposes, that is. This is goofy. Jesus. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Hydra's combat sample ready. I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. This is so extra, guys. Jesus Christ. This is the most extra goddamn thing ever. Damn. 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 I got smoked. I shouldn't have unengaged the hyper booster or whatever the fuck that thing was. Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Still in the game, or you switched to 76?
No, I'm doing the what is this? The Sapphire weapon fight.
Ah, okay.
Oops, shit. I didn't mean.
I'm just catching up on the messages from the chat. Jars of clay, okay, yeah. No, I don't think that's close to what I was talking about, Christian hip-hop and rock music. But I do remember listening to that a lot back when I was in college, before the current radio station I listened to came into being about 6 or 7 years ago.
Oh shit.
That fight's fun, by the way, if you're doing it. Because Fusion them were saying if they did that and it worked well, they could implement that more in the future on the next expansion.
Implement what?
The fight, like the like the Gundam like fight that you're if you already done it or not on the.
I'm doing it right now.
Like think about that, but with your full team of 8.
That's kind of goofy. I mean, this is so shark jumping.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of easy and it's kind of plain, but it's kind of understandable, especially when they're trying to test something out. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I kind of wish I could do it again after you finish it.
Jesus, I'm struggling with it for some reason.
I remember on the first time I lost, but that's because like I forgot. Like I need to keep you popping my healing cooldown whenever it's up, and other than that, just gotta like you gotta learn the mechanics. It just throws you in there. You gotta learn the mechanics on par, even after that test thing you did. You got this, Aniero. I'm watching the screen. Yeah, not that skill. Use the line AoE again. There you go. Behind you.
No.
Nope.
No.
There you go. Alright, attack those ads. Easy. Ads, Aniero.
I'm working on it. There we go. Jeez.
Jeez. That Mazuro-sama was the sapphire weapon.
Target has been silenced. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can at Turncliffe. Yeah, if it's been a while since you played it, that's probably a lot to take in. Although this I have to say, this is fucking cool. Getting to
that
like,
city town.
yeah, where are we? Like, where in the world are we?
Oh, I can't remember exactly.
Like, I know it's, okay, so if I understood the cutscene dialogue correctly, this is sort of like the first piece of land that's heading into Garlemald as as you move from Alamigo into Garlemald, that this would be like the very first city-state. This
Keep in mind,
pretty fucking
Mazura,
cool.
This is that was the only Gundam fight we have ever done.
Well, bravo, Square Enix. That's a lot of detailing work.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what Gaius has to say.
Now you're almost like right next to where I'm at.
You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should... Excuse me again. Should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information before it is dismantled. Perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. Echo. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I had imagined it, but this seems a good way as any to die. Rex, Rickon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. I can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot Sapphire Weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. And you and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's left to lose if I don't make it back. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. All right, Rickon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be. And now, I've finally found my purpose. I have no regrets.
Sad.
Womp womp. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. Hell yeah, brother!
Nate, coming up, you're going to meet what some people say they hate him more than Xenos.
Interesting.
And they call him the Milkman.
The Milkman. Okay.
Yeah, I know, right?
The Echo, I presume? What did it reveal to you? Rickon, my poor boy, you are braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. First Melisandria, now Rickon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Belsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for the Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them.
That is true, Dolvik.
Yeah, definitely. Yet, try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean, and though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Belsar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but I was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months. It seems that they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would be later known as the Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years, I roamed aimlessly with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, it would have been I would have been loath to work alongside city-dwelling Gridanians who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts, but none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into Praetorium, we were right behind you, and when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Belsar on the verge of death. The gods had delivered me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Asian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down then and there had I not sensed the truth in his words, so I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius, though he is ever on the watch for pursuers. He has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose, and I still might if he shows the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Asians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Asians will have to wait until we've brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. All right, give me a hot second, guys. I have to go use the bathroom.
Who here wants to think that Aniero might like the milkman? I hope he doesn't. I don't know why it came to me to ask that, but I don't think anyone would like the milkman that's coming up.
All right.
Oh.
All right.
Well, then let's see what he thinks when he gets to that part. I don't like the man at all, to be honest.
Like, you don't even like him as a villain?
I don't like his character. I mean, he's a good. Yeah. He's. How can I best explain it without spoiling it? See, I haven't gotten to that part yet. I'm going to try to join Aniero and Emerald if he's going to do it before he goes to 76.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get all the way to Emerald tonight, because it's already 8:45, so.
Well, I do know that once you get past the cutscene where we're about to see, that will be the end. And then I started the quest a few moments ago, and it only took me like 5 minutes, and I'm already got Emerald unlocked. I'm like, seriously?
All right, let's see what Severa has to say. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliff Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning Before abandoning the facility, they'd attempt to destroy anything that they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to Sapphire weapons combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Regula Van Hydrus, correct? It also appears that Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed. We may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into the possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rickon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any further details? Improvements were made to the synthetic orosite system to prevent malfunctions, then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail Van Darnus. But there's one other thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed into the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rickon were fully aware of this, were they not? Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there is no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention on sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there's no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there's any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey, all the way to Turncliffe. And by judging by the fact that you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile information into a report and leave it over there for you to peruse. or for your perusal. Should you feel so inclined, if we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Meanwhile, I've come to deliver my report, Lord Valens.
See what I'm talking about? Ugh.
Ah, so you have returned, young Alfred, or was it Ulwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come on now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive is divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was it to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius Van Balsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next. Oh well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Warlet. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. For that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Nan Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed onto him. And you let Gaius Van Balsar, of all people, get the better of you. How do you think that reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You will need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how the time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people think I've let my standards slip now, can I? Yeah, that was weird. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Allie, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacles. Together, we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. Mega creepy.
No shit.
It is good to see you, Aniero. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and others have uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they've found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way.
I'm not looking forward to it, Ramos.
All set for the journey ahead. Now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Aniero's arrival. Thanks for coming.
Good. You're. Hope you get better, man.
Oh, man, that sucks, Dolvik. Yeah, seriously, hope you feel better. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went to covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. Now we know the code names given to the three weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we're all familiar with the first two, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least? The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or by air. Which, of course, leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe could have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Severa. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations, Castrum Marinum and in the Rotondo Sea, and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lenosia, both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Vaudelin, you and Severo will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Aniero and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with Sapphire weapon. While Allegan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Aniero and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent head to Vesper Bay. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Aniero.
Part of me kind of wish that the dev team would go a little bit out of their way now that we're getting ready to fight him. Part of me kind of wish they'll add it to where like those emerald weapon will be in the bottom of the sea, like in 7, so, and then you start swimming and you start seeing it moving around.
That would be dope.
At the bottom of the sea.
That would be dope. It's time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. I feel like I need to get a fill light for my stream setup. The lighting in this room just sucks.
Looks fine to me.
There's just tons of shadow.
But keep in mind that you also like to wear a lot of black.
That is true. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponents from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages, 6 of them in fact, though we were not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon is has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security system can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald weapon be activated, it's only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at the helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs.
Is that the place that we were, like, right in front of you?
What do you mean?
That Turncliffe place. Like, we're
No.
right there next to the old Scion's place.
Yeah, no. Turncliffe is very far from here.
Oh no, that looks. I think that's. I can't remember what that is right there. That's right there where Kate Westwind was.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Cape Westwind is right over there. It's, in fact, you can see it on the map.
Oh yeah, and we can fly over there now too.
Actually,
I wonder how far we can go over there.
Let's find out.
Yeah, I'll be over there in a minute.
Oh yeah, you can't really fly any farther past the landmass.
That sucks. I'm almost there.
God, it's so funny. I remember this area in 1.0. Yes, it is a remnant from the 2.0 campaign. All right. You want to send me a tell? I'll get you back in the party and we'll queue.
Oh, I didn't know if you were going to go to 76 or try to do this Emerald weapon.
Let's queue for this. If it takes longer than 10 minutes, I'm going to have to switch games.
All right.
I think that's fair, right?
Not bad. Keep in mind, I've never done it, so...
Yeah, neither have I, so... So this will be fun. It says you don't meet the requirement?
Item level below... Well, crap. What's the minimum? I'm at 482.
485.
Fuck! Excuse my language. Let's see here. 480, 480, 480, 490, 480, 490, 80, 90. I need to get me something new. What did you buy in order to pop you right there at 485?
I'm at 510.
The fudge?
I'm wearing all 510 crafted gear.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. How much did that cost you?
It was given to me by Satori.
Oh, cool. Nice, Satori, nice. I don't know how much it costs. I got 1.4 mil.
I've got 6.9. So if
nice.
if you need a loan, I gotcha.
That's cool. Let me see here. I'm gonna go back to my free company house.
The Waking Sands. Haven't been here in a minute. I wonder if I can enter the Waking Sands. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can still go in there.
Neat.
Otherwise, people wouldn't be able to go see Urianger in there whenever they had to do the older quests.
Oh, I didn't know this is where he hung out.
I don't think he hangs out anymore in our current spot, but I mean, I think that's still a part of where he hangs out, and they wouldn't close that off for it's on the other side. Yeah. Yeah, he's not there.
Who's hanging out in the solar these days?
No,
It's empty.
I don't think anyone's in there.
Oh, darn.
I think Ukulepe or whatever that kid's name in
Una Calhai.
Stone. Yeah, I think he's still hanging out in the solar and the Rising Stones.
Yes, he is. He's actually got additional dialogue too.
Oh, nice. I do not like this dancer gear at 5'10".
Well, it's a good thing that there's the glamour system.
Yeah. Okay, but the body's okay, but not the head. But I love it that it gives you a tattoo on your sidearm. That looks pretty sweet. Got that tattoo along with my legacy tattoo. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty dope. But there's none on sale. Okay, I just need to just get to the minimum eye level for us to go in, so. Alright, go ahead and flag us.
Evil Lives saying, CN8, have a good Christmas. Gotta go and do some family stuff. Take it easy, Evil Lives. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you for your generosity for Will's car. Much appreciated, my friend. Wait, what? There's a new quest line that involves Una Calhai?
That's what I was saying.
Really? That's interesting. Makes me wonder how much the third is going to end up, or is it the third or whatever? Whatever.
Third.
Is it what is the number of the
the other world?
The 13th, maybe? I don't remember.
If you're talking about the other world where for Shadowbringers, that was the first.
No, I'm talking about the one that eventually got turned into the world of Shadow.
Yes, that was the 13th.
Okay,
yes.
The 13th. There you go. You have to complete all the Shadowbringers role quest, and it teaches you lore of the 13th. Interesting.
Oh.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I've been working on a damage dealer. Very interesting. I'll actually be kind of interested to do that.
I'm really interested in what the trailer's going to be like in February for the next expansion.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting. I mean, it's probably going to be caramel if all signs look like it. Finally, after decades, almost a decade, we've been waiting to try to go after there.
Yeah, I would imagine that the next one would probably have to be Garlemald.
Satori, are you still on the stream?
I don't know that Satori's been here at all today.
Oh, no, he wasn't. It was Laura. Okay. Let me see if he's in the link show, because he's always there. Yeah, he's still in the link show.
Man, God damn it, I don't want to have to level a healer.
That'll be a sight to see.
Okay, that's interesting. So the castrum that we're going to is Castrum Marinum. And I was thinking, like, I've heard that name before. And I think I was thinking of Castrum Mariatum, which is the one in northern Thanalin.
I thought it was called Meridium.
Meridianum.
Been too long.
Mariadnum.
It's a 14 name. Just
Yeah.
run with it.
Fair enough.
I think Satori might be AFK. He's not responding to my tells. Because I really would love to get that I would really love to get that 510 gear, because that body on my for the dancer looks pretty dope.
Okay, how much is it on auction?
There's none for sale.
Oh. Well, just get anything that'll raise your eye level up.
I bought 2 new rings, HQ rings. That's
Okay.
why I'm at 486, but I'm still.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We are queued. Never mind. Forgive me.
It's all right, man. But okay, so okay, so hold on a second. Okay.
So where is Castrum Marinum then? Like in the world, where is Castrum Marinum?
Well, what they were saying, it sounds like Castrum Marinum might be in the sea, because they said you have to get a vessel and you have to go into the sea and you got to pass security and it'll flag it as an Imperial vessel. So it sounds like it's in the sea. Over there where Vesper Bay is, because that's where the flag is, you know, I mean, to enter the dungeon.
Yeah. I feel like I've heard the name before.
Okay, so there are two. There are 2 of the same piece. One's ornated, and the other is not ornated. In which, by the only difference is one does advanced melding, and the other doesn't. The one with advanced melding is not sold, but the one. I think I messed myself up. Okay, cool. I can get it for only 100,000 gil to get this body. Nice. It's just not going to be able to have forbidding melding. That's all.
Okay. It's off the coast of Western Thanland, Cape West, Cape. I think that's supposed to be Cape West one, right? The place in the distance.
Yeah. $493 now. Nice. Crap.
So you're saying it's that landmass right there that's in the distance?
I can see it. I mean, you gotta go into the submarine to go that far, so that would be my guess. Oh, these pieces are getting expensive.
No, the fortress, it's marked on your map. It is?
Uh-oh.
If it is, I'm not seeing it. Because that quest marker is for the quest giver. Look left of the cape. Okay. I see. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, it is that thing.
Oh, so it's that thing, that mass that we were talking about right there at Cape Westwind.
Yes.
Okay. Excuse me.
Well, if it's 9:30 now, I don't know that I'm going to be switching over to Fallout.
And not hardly anyone's gonna be online because we're right there at or Christmas Eve.
Yeah, that's true.
I replaced my leggings. Yes, I did. Where are they? Oh, that's why. I forgot to update my gear set. That's why. Okay, that's what was frozen me off.
Huh, I guess the 2.0 thing was that circular portal-looking thing at the edge of the cliff then, yeah.
Yes, that was Cape Westwind when we fought that one Levigus.
But that is also Castra Marinum, that is that thing that's at the end. Yeah. Dolvik, thanks for hanging out. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it.
But I'm surprised that they put that there after so long. So I'm wondering if that will still be there if people just start at 2.0 and cast and they see the.
No,
and
that's always been there.
Oh, so that one building right there has always been there? I
Yeah.
just swore that wasn't there.
No, it definitely was. It definitely was.
Okay. It's time for me to start farming Gil again.
Yeah.
I'm broke as frick now.
I don't know what to do with Gil. I'm sitting on almost 7 mil, and I don't know what to do with it.
Well, since Satori gave you that gear, it's saving you from probably spending about 2 to 3 mil to get this gear. Because, let's see here. I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I bought 7 pieces of the 510 gear. I'm sitting at 497 now.
Nice.
And I was at 1.6 mil. Not counting what's in my retainer, I'm sitting at 58,000 gil.
Jeez.
And my retainer is sitting at 600,000 gil currently.
Yeah, I usually dump my Gil off my retainer. So
I try to leave my gil in my retainer until I need it as a safety deposit box.
yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah, that just reminded me. I only looked at one of my retainers. I didn't look at my other retainer. Oh, okay. I got 2 mil gil in both of my retainers. So
well, then you're fine.
My one main is sitting at 600, but my second one that I didn't look at is sitting at 1.4 mil.
Yeah, you're fine.
But the top pieces were like 100 to 180, and then when I start getting to the bottom pieces, where my waist and my pants and my feet, they were sitting at almost 300,000 a pop.
I see Will's still in the chat, and we'll appreciate this. I ended up going and picking up an 8th yesterday, and I forget what fucking strain this is, but it tested at nearly 30% THC, and boy, it fucking smokes like it. Holy shit.
Let me guess. Are you talking about your meds?
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to remember the strain name. But I mean, I saw that 30%. I went, holy shit. And then they opened the jar and I could smell it through my mask. And I went, all right, send me home with that.
It's got to be that strong for you to enjoy it.
No, it doesn't have to be, but it helps.
Ah.
Dude, right? 30%. I was like, bro, you're gonna have to hook me up with some of that.
How much is that stuff now that when you even have your green card?
I mean, there's a variety of prices. So there's usually a $10 a gram shelf, a 12, a 15, and a 20. So it goes between 10 and 20 a gram. And, you know, I usually will get an eighth, and an eighth will usually, and that's 3.5 grams. That'll last me like a day or two.
Jeez, so that's more expensive than smoking.
Than cigarettes, yeah. I don't smoke. I don't
Jeez.
smoke as frequently as someone who smokes cigarettes, but
You smoke. I think you kind of smoke as much as my atheistic friend that is also my trainer where I work.
right on.
He's like one cigarette an hour.
Not quite that frequent.
Granted, he stopped being a truck driver. He's now in dispatcher.
Oh my God, Party Finder.
No one is on. That sucks.
Yeah. I'm basically going to give it to the end of this bowl, and if it doesn't go, then I think I have to switch to 76 out of
That's
necessity.
cool, man.
Yeah. Either 76 or, if you guys want, I did pick up a USB Bluetooth thing so that I could use my PS4 controller and I could play some WWE 2K19 instead of just calling it.
All right. I bought all the gear. Sitting at 506.
Nice.
Only thing I'm lacking is the my weapon, which is 485, but I got the current artifact weapon from the Boja stuff that's going on, but I haven't even participated in the new Boja stuff yet.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I hear it's amazing.
Smoking big doinks, yes, sir.
But again, at the same time, if I can't play it without that scare in my back of my head that I'm going to blue screen, depends on where I'm at, I don't want to participate.
Yeah, I hear you. It's been a while since you blue screened, though. It's been almost like an hour and a half.
I've got a lot of stuff closed in the system, so luckily it hasn't happened yet. Audie, hold on a second. Audie, if you're still in the stream, you're listening. Oh yeah, she is in the stream because she's seeing 21-minute timer. We are trying to do Emerald Weapon, and yeah, we're still 21 minutes in, and we haven't even touched Emerald Weapon. Fandom thief. But no, like I said, I've closed a bunch of stuff, so my RAM usage is sitting at 62%. My CPU is sitting at around 60%.
Right on.
The Final Fantasy 14 itself is staying steady around 26% on my CPU. So, Aldi, do you want to join? But I am glad I haven't blue screen, even though I have the stream up right now. Oh!
Ah, yes. This is it. Emerald weapon. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. Look, Father, this is the power that we command.
Music.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, this is still the Ruby weapon music.
Oh, yeah, it is. Big fat tacos.
I already said it for you, my man. Okay.
Oh, God help me. Here we go.
Here we go. Get ready to die.
Oh,
Holy
fuck.
crap.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. This has gone all kinds of wrong.
How do you think I feel? I'm like, jeez. Oh, the guardrails already fell off. Jeez.
Great. So we know that there's going to be some kind of knockback.
Yes.
Okay, we've got mines. I don't...
Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah, we're right here. We should be fine.
Oh, fuck.
I was saying, like, wait a sec. I see the negative and positive. Oh. Get away from that. Oh, wait. Okay, stay in front of it. Okay, that's what everybody's doing. Oh, here we go again.
Okay, all right, I got through that one. I didn't fuck that one up royally.
Yeah, but the arena is shrinking.
Oh, shit, it is. Big fat tacos, big fat tacos. Yeah. I don't know what this is.
I think that's the tank monster.
All right, well. I mean, I put up a cooldown. I think that was the right thing to do.
Yeah. We're cool. I mean, luckily this is not the savage version, so it should
I mean, yeah.
be a little bit less merciful. I mean, more merciful and the errors.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
That's so much room. I see positive. Stay right here. Don't get to the side.
Ah.
I saw that. I was like, don't get to the side. Stay close.
What is happening now?
Nah, I don't know.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Stay away from
Oh,
the door.
Jesus. Oh, fuck. I got hit by one of them.
It's okay. Luckily, it just gives a minor stack.
Big fat tacos indeed.
Get close.
Jesus. We lost one.
We lost our healer. One of them. Big fat tacos. Big fat.
Yeah. That's all I can hear now.
Stay close. Stay close. Don't get inside.
What? What?
I'm going to just stay right here. Yes.
Ah.
Saving my cooldowns for next phase.
Yeah, I literally don't understand that mine mechanic.
Pretty much is the magnetism. Remember, magnetism, so it's going to go the opposite direction. If they're positive and positive, they're going to spread out or something like that.
Yeah,
But then if it's positive and negative, then it's going to shrink in.
I didn't ask how magnets work, Sevo Cavo.
Sorry.
I'm just kidding around.
I know, but it was like, I didn't understand the magnetism
Whoa,
either. But
whoa,
kinda,
what is happening now?
I don't know. I gotta use the restroom. I gotta hurry.
Oh, he's activating Oversoul. Thank you. Somebody got my ham-fisted ICP reference.
Okay, that music is different.
Yes, it is.
I'm in the same boat. Oh shit. I'm gonna get hit by this.
I don't know what that mechanic was at all.
I did not either.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Jesus.
Thank God for in the pit where I can jump ahead.
Sweet Christ on a cracker.
No kidding.
Yeah, I was getting hit by that no matter what.
What?
I have questions. Shit. Shit. Shit.
Just dodge.
Shit. 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 This is a pretty fun
Go,
fight,
man.
I have to say. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, they're coming
thanks.
from the other direction. Shit, shit, shit. Shit, 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 shit. Shit, 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 shit. Oh, it's back. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, Christ.
okay, I get it.
Ho, 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 ho. I read that one right.
Yeah. Oh! GG for first time.
Wow, that was really good. I like that fight. That was fun.
I wonder, and I hear how. I wonder on the Savage level too.
Oh, I have no interest in doing that.
I hear it's fun. I'm gonna do. I'll follow along with you.
So interesting. This is the inside of the castrum. It's a little underwhelming.
I'm locked into the quest. I'm just gonna follow with you.
And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You are right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could so closely be replicated. Nevertheless, my observations, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later, and made good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was, ilm for ilm, a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Aniero has once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate, and I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. Man, that fight was fun. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, no kidding. It was chaos.
That was good. That was a good... Well, that was a mechanically fun fight.
Yeah. Oh.
A go!
Yeah, I love this new gear I'm wearing.
Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Milsandia and Rickon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that is what the synthetic Orosite system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to the Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about the Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why all of you were so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What's it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. And if it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become the strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us strength we need. We will create a world where people like us live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Allie, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Allie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Allie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now's our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force us to take our they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Warlet's freedom. No. How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Allie. Rex, take her to the holding cells.
Was he about to slap her?
I think so. No, let me go. That's what it implied to me, at least. So win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father, is that right? Yes. They'll take Allie into their custody before the Garleans return, while you will be free to pilot Emerald Weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald Weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Orosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I'm to meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in the cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? Gaius. Once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us? There's no use in her staying here.
Okay then.
Yeah, that was interesting.
And people said that the that Legis is going to get more unhinged, so let's keep going.
Give me a sec, I gotta pee.
All right.
Man.
You kind of had what I felt whenever we were in that transition phase.
All right, let's see what Gaius has to say here. Severa is taking care of Allie, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brothers hope to achieve, and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Excuse me. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked when we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises.
Good God.
Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stages of bruising, I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I've lived through it myself. I was born in Werlet, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our family ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more that can be said for most of his ilk. That can be said, yeah. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlet, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear. And so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martial, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Ye Galvis in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlet. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had. But nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had, for many years, suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlet. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be my duty, to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station and prey on those that they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, an easy target for abuse being so few in numbers. Perhaps, like me, Ellie thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Allie can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It was Vaudlin's turn to keep watch. Let's ask him if there have been any changes.
You know, you got a point there, Decibels. It's nice to have a little bit of backstory on all the characters.
Yeah. I suppose you're here to ask about Allie. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue stress. Please wait here. Allie, I am sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandre and Rickon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Allie, you must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we parted. So much has happened, it seemed like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next until eventually a man named Valens van Varro was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered he was ordered by Emperor Varys to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say he's planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapons project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valens van Varro. I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name. Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the military and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Aniero, who was in charge of restoring Ultima Weapon.
Oh.
Valens has resented you ever since, going as far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge, all that hatred festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork. Yes. To Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would have never been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we're to stay to see the weapon project to completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might start afresh and find a place that we can call home. It's not just about us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give of your lives for a future you may not live to see? We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. We would use them to bring the world... he would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlet. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way that you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed them, failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him. His fate... I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens if it's the last thing that I do. Thank you. He needs you now more than ever. Listen, Allie. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world I saw, the world as I saw fit. But the Ultima weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Please tell me where he is. I'm sorry. I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Allie, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Rickon, and Melsandia, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask you of this, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I know now that they call you hero. Alphonse, I do what I must to free you, even if that means going against father's wishes, but I have a good feeling about his new friend. Severa, see that she has everything that she needs.
In all that beating they were saying, imagine those 3 kids in that first cutscene. I can't imagine what those 3 kids are going through right now.
Right.
Sickening.
Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Garabania? Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of a redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I still believe I have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors.
We're getting to that point there, Adworth.
Jinxie Winxie, dang, I didn't know this channel was streaming. We need LBR in these trying times. Soft-ass white knights everywhere. Thank you, Jinxie.
Oh, I forgot. I did not unlock flying in the zone yet. My God, I'm bad.
We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part. Not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. Good grief. It sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Meanwhile...
Hey, welcome back, Team Money.
Welcome back, my friend. 3 weapons. 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Yarr! To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped.
Oh!
Ah! And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her. This is how she repays me? As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course. This is your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. Wow, he's hideous.
Ugly.
This fucking guy. You see, something wicked has taken a hold of this young man, and it is our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful. And you don't want him to get... And you do want him to get better, don't you?
That face.
There's a good boy. Now, let's try again, shall we? He's Final Fantasy XIV's Farquaad. Burn out the bad. 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 Yeah, we get it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Well done. You've all made Father very proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to me to act as it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Balsar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are!
Oh my god.
Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data. So whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Orocyte system do the work with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Lord Valens, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid! There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? I'm starting to hear this guy's voice in my head as the red guy from Cow and Chicken. Like how he'll go from very, very, very high to very, very low very quickly. It's almost like a Jiminy Glick character. Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you.
Oh my gosh.
Is that right? Am I hitting it? Am I somewhere? Am I somewhere in there? Am I in the ballpark?
Right, decibels?
Ramos says spot on.
But we already took care of the 3 weapons. What's the 4th?
Yeah, that was kind of a wet sound effect.
I don't remember the 4th name. If there was 4 in 7.
There wasn't. I think there was just the 3. This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall and we will be free at last. Father, keep Allie safe.
Oh, that's cool.
Milsandia, Rickon, Rex, I'll see this through to the end, I promise.
Diamond?
Until then, watch over me. All right, I'm going to see if I can do this guy's voice.
The mother. Oh, poor kid, poor lady.
So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic orosite system, downloading time and weapon simulation.
Okay.
What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all, whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data downloaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it.
Oh, no.
Understood, Lord Valens. Galvus combat sample ready, initiating organic core overwrite. My mind is no. If this is what it takes to protect you both, I love you. I'm so sorry.
Cool.
Where is my prey? Organic core overwrite complete. Xenos Galvus data loaded. The subject's instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough. Shut it down. Deactivating synthetic orosite system. How revolting. And what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have a next test subject ready and waiting.
Gonna put the mother in it?
But sir, you agreed to release the family in exchange for his cooperation. my. I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens Van Varo bargaining with savages? Ha! More fool him for trusting me in the first place.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was a thing.
There's more.
It seems that there is.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Well, you know, I forget who first described this as Neon Genesis Evangelion and Final Fantasy XIV, but that is an excellent description. That is exactly what the fuck this is. That's exactly what the fuck this is. Now I'm stuck doing his voice and I can't stop it. Sorry, all I hear him, I can only hear him as a weird Jiminy Glick character. Ramos was the one that made that comparison. Thank you. That is accurate. That dude that dude is probably someone that rubs his nipples while talking if he could. Yeah, that's accurate. It's the best trial stories they ever did. Yeah, this is very strong. This is good shit. This is real good shit. Like, this is just good. This is just good. Like, this is good storytelling. I'm in. I didn't think it, like, and the fights have been fucking fun too. Yo, bad near is shit. I don't want to do any of the too bad near is shit. Yeah, I don't want to do any of the near raids, to be honest with you. No desire.
Okay.
You back?
Yeah, I can see why people say he's more bad than Xenos. Jeez.
Yeah, he's pretty fucking horrible. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm talking to the guy. Aniero, I was hoping that I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own feet after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able, excuse me.
It's all good.
While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you, Aniero. You are really a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with our usual escort. I wish you all the best.
If we kill this guy, it better be in next patch. Otherwise, we might probably see him in the next expansion, and then we'll kill him there.
So the boss has roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. You're the one who piloted the War Machina and defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I've heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name's Alvinia, and I grew up here. I stayed throughout the occupation and was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For 10 long years, we suffered at their hands. A whole generation of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hoped that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten, a monument bearing their names. To ensure not a single person is omitted, I'd need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. But with the Resistance troops and the Ironwork engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me. I'll leave as soon as I find the list.
I'll be an asset layer and you cannot kill him. Man, fuck that.
Thank you. I'll follow your lead.
He better not become an asset. This guy's way too evil to stay alive.
Something I can help you with. I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigations, we've closed off the place to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in case others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend Melisandre. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. How did you know her? It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then, one day, she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Rickon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adopted father, Gaius Van Belsar, before they departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livia Sazjunius, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I can tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a Prefectus Castorium of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that a Rogadin had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I'd hoped that with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, that they would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her.
Hey.
It is, yeah. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Jesus, these fucking Latin. The Tribunus Lectilavus of the 14th Nero Toll Scavia, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Werlet, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion and continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think that I'd helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapons core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they'd never dream of subjecting a true-born Garlean to such a barbaric treatment, not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts right for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with the list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Yeah, yeah, sure. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build the tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the moment is right to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met. But to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I will never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that the war machina you used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. I've killed literally everyone you know. All of them.
But at the same time, we gotta remember that we didn't want to kill them, but then they died already through Oversoul.
No. I'm talking. We killed. We killed that Rogadin. We wiped out all of Gaius's Livia. We killed fucking Livia. Like, we killed everyone. Everyone that she's ever known. We are responsible for killing them.
Right.
Just ironic.
Yeah. I think I gotta do the quest. I think I already have the quests opened, and I gotta do them in order for me to unlock my flying here.
So, how was your time in Turncliffe? I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. Same could be said of the whole Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Werlet's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlet. We don't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass along any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care.
Okay.
And there we go. That has got it. Yeah, it's gotten us to current. So there we go. It only took till 11 o'clock. Almost 7 hours. It is quite a story arc. Kuro, how's it going? It is quite a story arc. Yeah. It's good. I gotta say, it's a good story, man.
Have you already done Eden to the current level right now?
Yep.
I haven't. But you still don't know about the flashing incident 6 months ago from the second level of Eden, huh?
No. Now in 2 months, you bring down Soylent Weapon and finish it out. I liked it a lot better than Four Lords of Stormblood. What were the four? Oh yeah, that. Fuck! I forgot about that. Those were terrible. Those were my least favorite out of any or all of them.
But you also didn't like it because you had to deal with like more of the Japanese music, which you didn't like the Japanese.
Not just that, but the transformations of them into like these like almost like pseudo furries was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? If I fought a tiger when we fought Byakko, I would have been happy. Dude, I played Final Fantasy XI as much as anyone. I would have been perfectly fucking happy with a Four Lords, okay? But it was the fact that they fucking they had to make it weird. They had to make it fucking weird. Like, why do you want to fuck your summons, Square Enix? I don't understand this.
As far as I know, they wanted to make them unique, and that's why they created it that way.
Okay. Yeah. No, they did a bad job.
That's the only thing I can think of. Let's see here. Okay, the 4 quests in the lodge, I have them all here. I just gotta finish these 4 in order for me to be able to fly.
Man, I can get pretty fucking close to this tower out here.
Yeah, I have not seen that yet. I'm not there yet. I'm at the part in Limsa.
Right. Right.
It's cool. Anything shocking after that part with Lunar Bahamut, or was that about it?
I'm trying to remember. I don't remember.
Okay, let's start getting these quests done so I can be able to fly here finally. I've been holding these off way too long.
Oh shit, I forgot that this was a thing. Yeah, fuck. Man, I forgot about all this shit. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just fucking around.
Use 30 hint set to capture weakened Yavi. Oh, I messed that up.
There's some new quests in the Crystarium if you've finished all the level 80 role quests. They are neat. I have not. I'm actually still working on my machinist for DPS, and then I guess that means I'd have to level a healer too.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I'm in that same boat. I gotta do tank, healer, and magical DPS.
Yeah, if I do healer, I'm leveling that from 50, so that's gonna take a while.
Yeah. These mobs are
You could
done.
level summoner. No, I won't. Let me make that clear.
I do have my summoner at level 53, I think.
Let's see. I've got white mage at 50. That's about as good as that's going.
Okay, what can I hit? These
Jump
guys
potion.
without
Yeah, you can
killing
fuck
them?
right off with that. I'm not paying for any of that shit.
You gotta keep in mind that your jump potion is only good for one class. You can't do it for all the classes.
I wouldn't do it for any of the classes.
Fair enough. I gotta hit this mob with something very light without killing them. What can I hit them with?
It's too bad that we never go to Alamigo proper, except for in a dungeon. That really is going to be the Tavnasia of F14.
Okay, that worked. That worked. Good. There we go. One down, 3 to go.
Good news is once you get 71, you can hit up Bazoja and get 80 in a couple hours.
Oh, Boja? Yeah.
Bozoja.
Yeah, everybody calls it Boja.
I call it Bozoja. Yeah, Tavnasia, when you get to go there, it's a fucking hole in the ground. All right.